that's open as a YouTube, and then one that's open as there you go, stream links. I do what I gotta do. Go ahead, stream links. I do it. Pinja. Okay. Where the hell's my there you go. Yes. Rice was on mine. Okay, there's coffee. Okay. He is right. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh, good morning, America. Good morning, America. Hey, bud. How you doing? As you could probably tell, I haven't had my coffee this morning. I still feel like smash bug on windshield. So, tried opening a little different today. Some Sabaton. Okay. Yeah, I drink coffee. So, anyway, some Sabaton to open up the morning with. It's always good music to start your day, too. Music. The song for this morning was The Last Stand. Keep on saying good morning, America. I'm not having the greatest of mornings. Tell you what, you never heard of this band? Well, I'm going to drop you a link, brother. This here is music from that band and a couple of other bands that are along the same lines. And you'll enjoy it, I'm sure. If you like any kind of metal, you'll enjoy this. It's called Music for the Next Crusade. Good music. Especially if you like me and Jim Bob. Crusaders. Oh, never stop. Never surrender. Never fucking back down. Welcome to my world. Oh. Need to go ahead and put that down now. Actually, I want to back home. I gotta keep this one open. This Is it the band that played the music off the Rocky soundtrack? No. No, that would be a bunch of different ones, but Soul Survivor is one of them. Couple of other ones. But no, so I don't think Sabaton ever played off that soundtrack. Or played that soundtrack. On that soundtrack. See, I haven't had my coffee yet. This is me when I haven't had my coffee. I'm a bouncy person, but I've got nothing under my eyelids. Yes, Jim Bob is an awesome person. I love Jim. That man is fucking awesome. That's my brother from another mother right there. Good morning, Metal. The Metal Man. Metal for breakfast. Just introduced Big Tim to some of that Sabaton. I think he's going to like it. But that's just me personally. Be right back. Mason jars. Where the hell are the mason jars? Right. Where the hell? All right, gentlemen. I have to stop the old camera. There it is. Job is done. You want a travel cup? Right. Hmm. Right. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Everybody is waking up. Good morning, America. Hmm. Okay. Coffee. Yes. Ready. Okay. Start that off. Perfect. Okay. And go. There. Coffee. No, I don't know what that.
Look over the stool. Look about.
Those are smalls. That's a medium. And it's got a lid. That'll do. Okay. This thing is, of course, we have mice shit on everything. Nope. Oh, well, that'll do. Yeah, I hope you can come back later too, Metal. Have a good one, brother. Here you
That. Oh yeah, that works really well.
go. Okay. Now. Shit. Fuck shit. Fuck shit. Good morning. Not really.
Soda any good, Lane?
Huh?
Is soda sitting on my desk?
Oh. Who's this was? Ah, that's some of that. Shit. It's about 2 shots in there. Oh, shit. Just enough to tip. Will do. Good morning, Eric. Shutting that down so I can go outside.
Well, I can't stop telling.
Are you writing out the complaint today?
I'm telling my landlord so she's aware and not taken by surprise.
Oh, okay.
But I haven't gotten the copy of the report yet from Jeremiah. He's going to come pick up the mason jar, and I'm going to see if he's got it at that time. But I need to get it done.
Okay.
And I can't let this lie.
No, this is not something you leave alone.
But
You're right.
I am not telling Heather that you guys are staying here. I'm saying you're here to help me. You're taking turns helping me out here.
Yeah, no, that's
Okay,
we're here visiting.
well, less is more. So you guys are just coming to help me out. You're taking turns helping me out. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right.
We're here visiting to help you out. That's it.
Well, don't even say visiting. Just you're taking turns helping me out. You come over and help me out. None of their business where you're staying. Okay. You know, you just come to help me out. I'm not saying you're sleeping here. I'm not saying you're not. You're just
There's no beds here for me to sleep in, so I don't know what they would be thinking if they came here and inspected.
well. I'm letting her know because I don't want her blindsided.
Okay, well, you
Yeah.
do see what I'm saying, though.
I
There's a reason why I
Well,
was sleeping
there's-
on the floor.
right, but there's bedding on the floor.
And that could just be humpled and crumpled.
Well, but it's not. But anyway.
That can be remedied by just kicking it off to the side. My point remains that it doesn't look like somebody's actually been sleeping there. That's the whole point.
Yeah, I know. I just
That's what I'm trying to avoid. Anyways, I'm not interested in all that. I don't care about Buckhead down on the front row because he's in jail today.
I hope so.
Yeah, me too. He's an asshole. And he takes a particular stance on trying to make other people's days harder.
What the heck?
What now?
Well, put commas everywhere.
Natural typing. I stick commas where they're not supposed to be either. Or apostrophes. Natural typos.
Well, this should have been capitalized. Yes. Okay.
That too. Commas where periods are supposed to be. I've done that a couple times. A couple dozen times. All right. I'm gonna step outside now. So I'm not distracting you. Okay. There we go. Cheers. Copy. a little bit of hot toddy in it. A little toddy to it. Tea. Holy shit, people, go take care of your fucking pussy. The damn thing's louder than anything I want to hear. Good morning. How was your day? Mine was too eventful. I could probably pass like that, but not my flow. Say that at the time, leave off upon the floor. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome to. How are you? Person is not taking care of their cat. Good herbs. Okay, so what is this morning's news? What is this morning's news? 6th day of trying to clean up the Surfside building collapse. That's always great. Texas sued Zuckerberg. Um, Lego gun is actually rated by the ATF. That's pretty funny. For as low as $35,000, you can buy a fighter jet. That's pretty funny. So, any Hoosiers, good morning, Nicole. Oh boy. Yes, I'm trying to find something interesting to talk about because my life is boring. Um, okay. Okay. Um, if you haven't noticed, everybody, I'm just waking up. Sort of. I did it again. I fell asleep before I was supposed to. Talk about some goofball crap, man. That's pretty goofball when you fall asleep before you're supposed to. So today I have to walk down, take photographs, and deal with fucking the master class of asshole that we happen to have at this place. So hopefully it stays boring. That's pretty funny. What else in my list of shit? Ten new notifications. Shit. Are you as bored as I am? If so, I'm sorry. Ah, much better. Hi, fishes. A black rainstorm at the Three Gorges Dam. That's interesting. Let's see here. Scholars. Earth directed CME. 300 is live. Corners report. Never done that before. Well, some strange shit. 300 is still live. That's pretty funny. Good morning, America. Woke up in a fog, but I didn't realize it was that foggy outside. Darn marine layer. Oof. You know those days when you pull Walt out of bed and you feel like you could just own the world? Yeah, that's not today. Yeah, I don't have the physical ones myself anymore. Well, I got to take that back because I do every now and then. I'm a guy. But it seems more and more often, mentally speaking, I don't very often pull Volt out of bed anymore. What the fucking knuckles? Okay. And slow juicer. Depends on a lot of things. Healing from a slow juicer is kind of like a piss and shot in the dark. You don't know if you're going to spray your shoes. Just saying. Just whatever you do, don't cut yogurt out of your diet. Something I found. I feel a lot better when I've got yogurt. Of all fucking things, it's strange, but I eat cheese, I drink beer, all these other probiotics. Never felt better than after eating yogurt. Yeah, don't. Depending on what you eliminate is gonna dictate how you feel. If you do an elimination diet, start with the things that you realize start with the things which make you feel less exhausted. The way I look at it is it all depends on how dairy affects your body. But I've never had problems with dairy so long as I eat my yogurt. One of those things that I've gone and tried and I've checked out. I've tried the elimination diet, and as soon as I eliminated milk, I couldn't eat it again, drink it again, because the problem is that I thought all dairy, that meant cheese, that meant yogurt, that meant milk, that meant um, any kind of white sauce, that meant any kind of geez. Yeah, we went deep. No cream cheese, no none of that. No butter. Did that for a year, and I was sicker than a dog when I went back to drinking milk. So I learned my lesson. Never cut out yogurt. You need the enzymes. You need the probiotics. Yeah. Stress is the major reason why
things happen that they do. That's why I would say, if you're going to cut anything out of your diet, cut out stress. That's interesting. I've heard of anaphylaxis to milk, but um, I've also heard of certain allergies to milk. But like I said, it mostly has to do with the type of probiotics you're taking on when it comes to intolerances. Okay. Um, at one point in time, I was lactose intolerant, not uh, allergic to it, but I was lactose intolerant. One of the biggest things that I can put out there is Bifidus regularis and um, what was it? Bifidus longilium. Yeah, Bifidus longilium. Two bacteria that actually help you to digest um, lactose, which are found in yogurt and goat's milk. Yeah, it, it's one. Yes, you're right. Fishes. It is one way to get quick nutrition to your body on a cellular level. Um, there's less stress on the body, but 90% of your stress situation is going to be mental, mental and emotional stress. Those are going to be the big factors because they take more of a tax on how well your brain functions, which tells your body how to function. So it's 90% mental and emotional, and like 10% your body maximum. Really, just how many times am I going to get booted off of my own damn fucking video? Huh? Let's go ahead and check and see how many reports just came in. That one, thank you. Doesn't look like that's the issue. I'm looking to find out what that is. I don't know. I've got fine, and my Wi-Fi is fine. I think I need to run a clean on my computer real quick because there might be some background fog. Ah. Yes. And rid of that. And that. And that. And let's just do that. Okay. Nah, proceed with it. So I can always go ahead and ask for those later. 75.6 megs cleaned. Brain functions like a radio on crack. I swear some days I think I'm picking up little green men from Mars. Some days my brain operates like a rabbit on crack. Other days my brain operates like a turtle rolling out of a pile of ice. It's both and more. It is the most disgusting people of the world united. Vicious. There's hackers on YouTube. You betcha. Lots of them. And not just the, the life hackers or the freaking, whatchamacallits, the exploit hackers. There's also the code writers. There's a couple of code writers on YouTube, but for the most part, everyone that I've met are the good code writers. So there is that. Somebody coming home down the fort real quick, because I got to go talk to the Super Bowl about a brown snake. I'm joking, of course. But yeah, come on up here. Say hi. Shit. I think I'm gonna have the yips again. Oh, what up, Mutt? Come on up.
While you go talk to hold on. You may hold down the fort while you go talk to a man about a horse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I got you. I can't now. No guaranteeing that you'll have the same number of people in the chat when you get back, but I'll try.
No, I'm pretty much guaranteeing I'll probably have about at least 8 people in here, because that's how many of these folks will tolerate you.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Tolerate.
All right, I'll be back.
Am I really that bad person?
No.
So, meanwhile, back at the ranch, while the chickens and the goats were all getting together, I don't know how many of y'all heard earlier, but there will be, and I was shameless self-promotion, I'll admit it now. I will be posting a little later this afternoon the first in a series of ghost stories, personal ghost stories that I've actually personally experienced over on YouTube and on Odyssey a little later on. So if y'all want to catch those, well, there'll be 4 of them over the course of the next 4 days. So, then I promise y'all only have to look at my ugly mug until Blaine is done, and then I'll jump back down into the chat. What's going on, Huck? I didn't. I'm just seeing that you said, "Hey." I wasn't ignoring you. Wait, is it fishes and loaves or chickens and goats? I'm confused. Hold on now. Odyssey's not that hard to figure out, really. Well, then, fishes. If Odyssey's hard for you to figure out, catch me over on your tube. It's ORY. No, sorry, YORETUBE. And yes, it's under Celtic Mutt, so you'll be able to catch it over there as well. Because I'm gonna post it to both of them. Because some folks don't like Odyssey, understandably.
Wow, everybody ran away.
I know, and I'm sorry, Blaine. I tried.
Well, that's all right.
I tried. I swear I did.
Well, where you failed.
They just all run faster than me. I couldn't keep them. That's when they took off running.
Well, see, where you failed at, I succeeded. I took the Browns to the Super Bowl, and we won.
Outstanding.
That made NFL history.
Outstanding. No, I was basically telling them that later on today I'll be posting both on Odyssey and on YouTube the first of 4 ghost stories from when I was a paranormal investigator.
Oh yeah, that's a good series, y'all. You should check it out. If I know anything about Mutt, good stories.
I can tell a story now. That's one thing I actually can do. I'm not good at a lot of things, but that's usually one of the good ones.
Hi, CI Ray.
Only if it's a C-130.
No, it's I'm joking. That was the Catalina Express.
Oh, gotcha.
There's like 2 airplanes that fly out of here early in the morning, and those are the Catalina Express and the Catalina Cruiser. And then there's a whole bunch of small airplanes that'll circle around all day, and those are actually, a couple of them are CIA.
Nicole, here we call it dropping the Cosby kids off at the pool.
Yeah. Here we call it taking the Browns to the Super Bowl, or what was another one? Talking to Florida about a brown snake.
Yep. I've heard that one.
The Blarney Stone.
Oh, aye, lass, I am indeed. Are you saying that my stories are blarney now?
Nah.
No, I'm talking to the fishes.
I'm talking to the fishes.
Are you saying that I'm full of
All right.
blarney?
No, let me be straight with you, man. The leprechaun voice is not funny.
'Tis indeed. 'Tis indeed funny when you can't do it right.
Aye.
It's fucking hilarious.
It's a bit lacking too.
Only because I just woke up. And I'm a wee bit out of the practice, I am.
Aye.
I gotta talk on Allison.
Like a screech, I tell you.
Preto kain.
Like a stellar screech.
Ay, not a stellar screech, no. Bratokain. I'll let you all wonder what the Bratokain means. No, I did not just insult our gracious host.
I'd hope not.
I would not do that. I would hope you would know I wouldn't do that.
Because I'd have to tell you, go on, Braga.
Breton Dice.
What?
Breton Dice. Now, wouldn't that be some messed up stuff?
What?
In midstream, just completely change over to Gaelic, and everybody go, "Huh?
The fuck are they saying?" And
What in the world?"
I don't speak enough Gaelic to be able to do that, though. So
Oh, I do.
I know a few curse words and like a couple of words. Otherwise, like I know the word for queen. I know the word for river.
But did you know that the word Irish and Ireland are the English words?
Mm-hmm.
They're not the Irish words at all.
Bretton
They speak Irish. It's Arissh. Irish.
No, they don't speak ish of any kind.
Ish, no, well, no. You give them a pint or
It's
two. They
fine.
speak plenty. You speak. Look, they speak plenty of ish if you give them enough pints.
No, they speak irons
Aye,
from the old Erin.
the old Aaron. Yeah, I see. Chronologically, tired all the. Oh, chronically. I'm sorry. I'm like, what? No.
I was about to say, no,
No,
I've
I'm
been chronically retarded a couple times, but you know.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen, that is the sign for retarded.
No, but okay, you missed the whole joke.
I'm sorry, I'm slow.
It's 4:23. I guess we're chronically retarded.
Yeah, chronically retarded. Yep, yeah, there you go. Yeah, at 423, you would be chronically retarded.
Ancient languages are something that I kind of was fascinated with. To answer Fish's question, yes, I learned a little bit of Gaelic. I did not learn enough.
I know enough to get in and out of trouble, get a free beer, have a basic conversation while drinking said free beer, and ask for the bathroom. So I can get rid of said free beer after I've drank it.
See, I don't speak that much Gaelic. I wish I could. I speak a lot of Spanish.
No habla español, señor. Un poquito, actually. Un poquito.
Yo hablo español, sí.
Well, you live in California,
Poco.
for Christ's sake.
Poco español.
If you do not speak at least a little Spanish, you're screwed.
Mm-hmm. They will know you're not from here.
Well, I'm not from there. Now, did I ever tell you about the time that I went to Quebec with my parents on vacation?
That's one thing right there that'd tell people here that you're not from here, because they don't call it Quebec, they call it Quebec.
I know. I know. But again, I'm still waking up. So we went to Quebec, and some of you have actually heard my actual real accent. This is not what I normally sound like. Right. So my mother, who has a very strong, even in 50 years later, a very strong Kentucky accent, trying to speak French, is hilarious. Yes.
Yes, I could imagine it, and I giggle because my grandma tried to speak French,
Yeah.
and that woman couldn't speak French to save her life. Too much of a southern drawl.
Well, my mama, here we go. All right. Transformation time, because I'm going to actually break out my own accent so that I sound a little bit more like my mother trying to speak French in Quebec. And we're trying to find this particular place, right? And she walks up to we're on the metro, by the way, or getting ready to get onto the metro. And she walks up, and my mother does not speak French at all. Parlez-vous français is what she asked.
Yes.
I said, right then and there, I said, Mom, stop. Just stop. She goes, what? I go, first of all, you speaking French in that accent sounds ridiculous. Secondly, you just asked a Quebecer if they spoke French. You don't, but you asked them if they did. She goes, I did? I went, yeah, you did. I go, let Jennifer, that's my ex-wife, who was my wife at the time, and I handle this, please. She's like, I didn't realize that's what that. I was like, yes, Mom, you just asked him if he spoke French. I was done. And he started laughing. Because, and she, it was just hilarious. I'm just like,
The funniest shit is they all speak fucking English too.
They all do, yeah, but they won't do it if you, yeah.
They won't do it if you're a foreigner. That's right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about now. Back then, see, everybody talks about how the people from Quebec don't like Americans. I found them to be extremely nice.
Yes.
They were.
They are.
Yeah.
They're so nice that some people take it as not as weakness, but as inferiority.
Yeah.
And
well, I got to remember that when I'm in their country, that I'm in their country, and I have to be. I have to keep. They're not Americans, and they view Americans, rightly so at times, as loud, obnoxious, and just pushy.
Yeah, and disrespectful. Yes. Matter of fact, that's one thing that they see more than they say. We can be disrespectful.
Yes. Fishes, I 100% agree with you on that. We have such a strong, during the summertime, especially around this time of year, we have such a strong influx of people from Quebec that our welcome to Virginia Beach sign is in both in English and in French.
See, we don't get the Quebecians. We get the
Quebecers.
Quebecers, whatever. We get
Canuckastanis.
Yeah, we don't get Canuckastanis here.
There you go.
Or we don't get Canuckastanis in Blythe, is what I wanted to say.
Yeah.
We get the Idahoans. God, that's funnier than hell to hear him say.
Amen, fishes. Amen. Well, that's like Southern hospitality, but don't cross a Southern woman. Hell no. I ain't stupid.
That's something that I've always had a problem with because I've always spoke with a little bit of an accent, a little bit of a drawl, and folks tend to think it makes me stupid.
No, that's the problem I had up in New Hampshire. They'd automatically deduct, like I said before, 15 points off my IQ.
Yeah. No, that's the problem I had living out here in Los Angeles after moving here from Ogden. Everybody thought I was an idiot. they're like, you must be stupid, you must be incompetent, you must be this, that, or the other. And oopsie.
I ain't stupid. I ain't incompetent. I'm just Southern, and if you can't handle that, I will take my business elsewhere.
I would take my southern ass back to my southern roots. How about them apples? Nice.
You
brown
gonna make my
bread.
Southern? You gonna make the Southern in me come out?
Exactly.
You gonna make the Southern in me come out?
Be
Hey,
like,
fishes. All I got to say is bless their hearts. And if you're from the South, you know what I just said. That simple phrase right there, done.
God, I love that phrase.
Bless your heart.
Why? Bless your heart.
Bless your heart, you fucking idiot.
Bless your heart, because your mind and soul are totally fucked.
Your heart better belong to Jesus, because your ass is mine.
Oh, I put it this way. Your heart and soul may belong to Jesus,
But your ass is mine.
but your ass is grass, son.
Huck, you are 100% right there, brother. Underestimate me if you want to. Go ahead. I'm awaiting. Go ahead.
I actually want to make a t-shirt, have it by old branding, that says, I'm a redneck. Underestimate me at your own peril. Yeah, I'd expect so.
Yep. Underestimate me if you want to. Hey, so hey, Huck's a coon ass. Cool. Huck, I'm headed to your house. We're gonna have some etouffee. We're gonna have some jambalaya. Maybe a little bit of Creole. Shrimp, of course. Or crawfish. Yeah, I spent about a year and a half going between here and New Orleans after Katrina. Spent a lot of time down there.
Crazy shit is before Katrina, I was literally fucking busting my ass over here. During Katrina, I was driving through that area. And after Katrina, I was back here getting my balls busted.
Mm. No, I went down there through some friends who had family down there, and we helped them rebuild.
Yeah, Katrina was a catastrophe. I ain't saying it wasn't. I'm just
I'm gonna
saying.
tell you what, the first trip down was the worst. Oh my god, because it was like a month after the storm had hit, and it was just awful. It was
Wait,
awful.
Katrina was 2015, right?
Yeah.
No,
I can't remember what year it was.
I was there in 2015.
It's been that long.
I was there for the storm in 2015. That was.
Oh no, because it's been longer than 7 years since I've been down there. What year was Katrina? I don't know, but yeah, it was bad.
Either 2005 or 2015. 2005, I was in Los Angeles.
Well, I'll put it this way: what year did? Oh shit!
Yeah, 2005.
It was 2005. Right. Yeah. Okay.
So I hadn't even signed up with the militia yet for that one. But after Katrina, I was there. I was there in 2011 and 2015, both, or 2010 and 2015. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah. God, has it really been almost 20 years since I've been down there? Jesus. Holy shit.
I literally drove through that storm in 2015.
Fishes, yeah, it was bad. I actually ended up coming home after the first trip and had to wait a little bit before I made another trip down there because I ended up coming back here sick. I was sick as a dog. I'd gotten an infection in my lungs from all the mold down there.
Yep. Gotta do it.
Yeah. But as soon as I healed up, I was right back at it. I guess I am a stupid Southerner. No, by the time I got back after the first trip, I just knew I couldn't leave folks down there like that. I'd seen too much and experienced too much to just let folks suffer down there without me at least trying to do something to help. I was a lot more cautious the next time around, though.
Yes, Nicole, that's what it means. However, we weren't trying to put it all out there.
What's that? Oh, what? Bless your heart?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Because it's always fun to look at the expression on a freaking Northerner's face when you say that, and they're lost. Like, wait, did this person just be?
Did
nice
he just
to me?
say what I? Huh?
No.
You're what? Yeah. It's. Bless your heart.
Why, bless your heart. That's one of my favorite returns. Is just, why, bless your heart. I've had Northerners turn around and say it as if it was like a nicety.
Yep.
That was kind of funny when that happened. I turned around and said, "Excuse me." Look them right in the eye, and they're like, "What? I was being nice." And I go, "No, you wasn't." Them's fighting words, son.
That's an ass whipping in a box waiting to be unwrapped, boy.
I just straight out said, "Man, I don't know if you know this, but you opened up a can of worms, and I don't think you can actually put the top back on."
You are correct. Tone is everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it has a number of meanings, but in the reference to in the particular context that we were using it, we all know what we were saying.
Mm-hmm. One of my favorite sayings, actually, along with
Fishes, what do you mean you can't do sentences? You're one of the smartest people I know. Just stop. Just stop. I love me some Fishes and Loaves. She's like the sister from another mister.
it does have a plethora of meanings, but when it all, like you said, it all depends on context. I'd say probable when it's being said, it's not being said as a nicety. And even when it's meant as a nicety, it does not come across as that.
No. Hey Blaine, I'm gonna have to jump off here shortly. I got a meeting at noon on a Skype meeting at noon
Oh,
with some of my Canuckistani family. I want to make sure they're doing it. They're going through a lot of crap up there right now.
Yep.
They really are, and I want to make sure they're okay. And I told them I'd meet them at noon. But
Just watch your ass, bud. You know
Oh,
how you know how some people are anyways up there.
you're welcome.
Just like some people are down here. In fact. Right up the road from me, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know all about that one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I know all about that one.
In other words, dear, I am catching up with some of my cousins at noon.
Well,
Here in about 5 minutes.
just so long as it isn't like a Southern family reunion.
Hey,
I'm joking.
hey, now hold on. If they're not good enough for our own family, what makes us think they're going to be good enough for somebody else's? My mama could hit you with her iron skillet from 20 yards out, no problem.
My mama could do that with a flip flop.
Oh no, my mama got so accurate with an iron skillet, we got scared. She actually,
My mama could literally fucking hit you around a corner with a damn stiletto.
oh
I don't
yeah,
know how she did it.
she bounced that shit off a wall, it ricocheted, catch you in the back of the head.
I still got this knot on the top of my head right here where I got caught by one. And it hit me with the freaking stiletto part.
No, like
That
I said,
wasn't a joke, by the way. That was real. My mama could actually fucking boomerang that shit.
no, I'm just checking on them. It's all good. It's all good.
I never figured it out neither. Like, she could make a flip flop fly straight as an arrow, and she could make a fucking stiletto do the boomerang effect. It came around a corner and caught me facing the opposite direction. I've got Italian in my family. My mom's Italian.
That is the truth. That is a Latino thing. Getting hit with a chancleta from that ain't no joke. And chancleta, by the way, for those who don't know, is what they call a flip flop.
That's one way of saying it. There's also chancla, just regular. I wear chanclas, not chancletas.
Well, I was taught chancleta. So.
My mom will hit you with a wooden spoon from across the fucking kitchen.
Oh hell no! My mama would just wear your ass out with a wooden spoon. She'd just be like, grab you by the ear, and just start wailing on you.
My mama didn't need to do the freaking. She'd catch you in the fucking side of the head just from across the room. Whoop, boink. You're like, oh shit. What was that? Then you turn around and you see mom sitting there with her fucking hands on hips, just like.
Now, I don't scare easy, but there are two people in this world, just two, that I'm afraid of. It used to be three, but one of them is now deceased, so I can't be as afraid of her. But I got two people in this world that I'm afraid of: my mama and my daddy.
I'll put it this way: I got one person in the world that scares me. That's my mama.
And
my dad ain't around no more.
And it used to be my grandmother. My grandmother, who was the sweetest woman on God's green earth, till you made her mad, then run.
That's how my grandma was, but she was Southern. My other grandma's a sweetheart. She'll glare daggers at you and make your heart crumple, but
Yep.
you know, she doesn't even need to say no words. My other grandma, no, she literally go and she'd make you pick your own switch off the choke.
Oh, I hated that. I hated that. I hated having to pick my own switch.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I did it one time and I got stuck there next to a fucking choke cherry tree because I'm like,
of course, my dumbass would pick the thin one, which cuts through the air a lot faster than the thicker ones do.
See, I'm telling you all this story for a reason. Choke cherry bushes have thorns on them.
Yes, sir.
I had the opportunity to go out, cut that switch off, and trim all the thorns off. And I didn't do it. So she come out. She says, "Hand me your knife, boy." I handed her my knife. She cut the switch off and left it without anything else being trimmed.
I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce to go get my meeting set up, but I'll be back after I'm done. I'll catch y'all later. Hopefully y'all will still be around. All right, later.
Later, Gator. My grandma, she wasn't a sergeant, but she, boy, I tell you, she was known as Grandma Nay by everybody for a reason. Grandma Nay was everybody's grandma and everybody's Southern grandma. Yeah. Like the stereotypical Southern grandma. Almost. I wouldn't go so far as to be too stereotypical with it because she did some things that just did not make sense. Her own little quirks, I guess you'd say. My grandma was an amazing woman. Arkansas born and bred. It'll do something to you. So, y'all know any good stories? All of a sudden, like 3 more people jump out of there, like, all right, I see y'all. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. That time frame, that makes sense. No arguments for me on that. Sounds like she was a little rough. Yeah, I know the feeling.
Time for some Java.
Alrighty then. Holy shit. I left my cup out there. 5 seconds. Woof. Jack. Flavor. More than anything else. Okay. Some of that. Okay, I am back. Coffee in hand. Ooch. Yeah, that's a good woman. Hiya, CG. How you doing? Okay. There. Oh, there. I missed something. Yeah, Nicole, that is rough. And thank God my mom never broke any of those spoons. Well, she did once, but that was more throwing it across the room, it binging someone on the head and snapping the handle. Yeah, if you ever wonder, there's a reason why I fear my mama, and it sure to fuck ain't because she was ever abusive or nothing like that. Oh, it's a pain in the ass with that diesel fuel for these things, keeping this stuff fresh. Okay. What am I messing with? Spare ammunition for my pistol. I was putting some juice on there, some go juice. And texting my brother. Come on, fucker. Did it not do? God, I hate this. Learn to use our guns. Yeah. Well, no bugging out. Are you more of a rifleman or a pistol? I'd say come backstage with me and we'll work it out. I'll do some free training for you. Some free training with you, I mean. But yeah, you'd have to have a proper range. You'd have to have the right stuff set up, and it's not going to be something in your backyard, I'm sure. You're not going to use a firearm in your house unless you absolutely have to. You're not going to use a firearm in your backyard unless you absolutely have to. So, like I said, maybe a training apparatus or something, marker pistol or something. And you can do that in your backyard, and you won't get into shit. Yes. Little guy can't touch it and mess with it until he's about like 12 years old. And you got to sit there and you got to do a special explanation and walk him through it. I mean, I'm on the spectrum of it. And it took a few times with my dad for him to really make it clear. Don't ever fucking look down that barrel. Don't you ever do this. Don't you ever do that. And he had to be very strict and adamant about it because of the way my mind works. With your little one, I'd say be very, very calm, very nice, but at the same time, it'd have to be something that's fun. It has to be a fun thing first for them to learn the proper safety. And then it can be like more serious way further down the road. Okay. Starting off, make it fun. Make them understand that, yes, it's dangerous fun, but it's fun. That's the whole way that my dad got me into it. And the way that he explained it to me to show me that it was dangerous fun is we put a pumpkin out at about 100 yards, and he shot that pumpkin with his 30-06 to explain how dangerous that they are. There wasn't a pumpkin when we got, after he shot it the first time. Um, yeah, like I said, it could, it might never happen for him. Be prepared for that. Just saying. I had a cousin who was one of the most brilliant people I've ever met. But when it came to street smarts, mm-mm. Nope. That's not ever a good thing. Because that's when most of the other, like the really, the gun idiots go, is at night and on weekends. Sorry to say it, but it's true. When I say gun idiot, I mean the people that you would not hand these people a gun if the world was ending and there was a zombie apocalypse, because they make the worst mistakes you could imagine. These guys are just so untrained, it's sad. And this is why I say, train with your gun, train with your rifle, with your pistol, train with it. Actually understand the motions you need to get through and be disciplined with it. Because absolute discipline is the only way you're not going to end up getting fucked up. I hate to say it that way, but it's the truth. Y'all know this, but when it comes down to it, if you're going to be shooting on a range where you know that you've got a first timer or a liberal with a gun, first and foremost, be at the opposite end of the range from them, if you can. Secondly, try to find ranges that are open air ranges, because it gives you more room to move. It helps you stay out of the way if somebody starts going fucking stupid with their gun, flagging everybody, finger on the fucking trigger, They don't adhere to rule number 1, keep your booger hook off the bullet button. You know, keep your booger hook off the bang switch until you're ready to fire and you got your gun pointed downrange and it's directed at a target. I go fucking on. Sadly enough, there's way too much of it. This is why I don't frequent indoor or private ranges, because private range, there's a lot more likelihood that somebody's going to be sitting there that's just, they need instruction with a training apparatus before they ever touch a gun. Yeah, combat training is, let me put it this way. When you have the mindset of a soldier, you know, that comes from that type of field training versus the type of, you know, range training that most people think of when they think of firearms training. When you've got field training, it puts a different mentality in you. It makes it so that you're more constantly adherent to your firearm than anything else. Your gun is everything. Your gun is your life, basically. And it can also be your death if you're not careful. So you've got to, you know, all of your focus is on your gun. Then you've got another 10% of focus for what's going on around you and another 50% of focus on where your feet are. So you're really running at 160% the entire time you've got that gun strapped to your chest. A lot of people don't see it that way. They think, oh, well, it's, you know, just, it's this, that, or the other. It needs to be an extension of your body. It needs to be something you are so comfortable with that it's natural for you to do things in a specific manner with perfect form. And that's something that I do need to point out to people is perfect form. You're not going to find field training like that from a lot of sources. There's going to be a few different places you can get it. You can get it from militia. You can get it from former military. And when I say former military, definitely fucking vet your instructors. If they're not former military or former militia or serving active militia, and there's ways to vet all of this. All right. If they're not that, be like, I'm sorry, thank you, have a nice day. Because a lot of these instructors that are out there are just civilians going off of what someone else said. You need somebody who has experience in the field. And when you have experience in the field, that allows you to train for field training. Okay. And I see so many of these instructors, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. That's why I extol Valor Ridge. Reed Hendricks, if you're around Reed, go to him. Okay, I've seen, that's some of the best training I've seen as far as, you know, military, police, militia. That's the best combat training I've seen in a while from anywhere. Mind you, I've done my own because of what I've seen in my life, but my version, my type of training is a little different than his. Mine's more geared towards body in 100% tune, then your shooting capability is in 100% tune, then your combat capability is in 100% tune, and you have to meld all three before you complete the course. Reed is one of those guys where he'll give you all the different pointers. He'll walk you through a situation. He'll figure it out for you. And then he'll make you think on that level. So it's a little bit different, just a little bit. I'm going to actually put you in the situation. Now, yeah, use paper targets. That's the way that we do it. But, you know, I'm going to put you in the mindset of the situation. All right. And the way to doing that is actually going through training that's very similar to being in boot camp in the military. It's eerily similar. Reed Hendricks is at Valor Ridge in Tennessee. I think it's Oak Grove, Tennessee. It's a great course. He runs a great course. So, I know it's a little bit spendy, but it's worth every fucking penny. Okay. The knowledge that he's got comes from a combination of the Marine Corps, being a police officer, and then being a civilian militiaman. All of that comes together versus what I've got, which is a bunch of veterans who taught me. All right. A small militia group, which I served with, field operations, some shit that we got into, and then, everyday service as a militiaman. It's a little different because he also has that law enforcement background. See, I don't have law enforcement as my background. I have militia as my background. So I'm more apt to make a legal oopsie versus, life and death situation. I'm also more apt to keep you from getting killed. So there's a toss up there. I'm 33 years old. I've got the core torso of a 60-year-old and the joint pains of a 90-year-old. So yeah, I know all about it. Limited physically, yes, very much so. I still put a 45-pound pack on. I still carry my rifle on my front, and I still fucking hoof it quite often. And it's to keep at least my heart in good condition. Yeah, he was a school teacher, so he's also very good with people. He's a very people person. He's a nice guy. One of the nicer guys that I've met. Talking about Reed. He's very patriotic, man. Like those kind of people that I can't not extol enough because, they're our kind of people. All right. When I say our kind of people, I mean, as far as patriotism is concerned, as far as America is concerned, he's that kind of people. Very passionate about the Constitution, very passionate about preserving liberty. So I love the guy. I think he's fucking, if he walked on water, I wouldn't be more impressed. Let's put it that way. Yeah. Fish is, he's got some great training. If you're out here in California, there's a couple of real certified courses. I would beg you take the certification first, certification courses first. But then when you want to compound on that with a military or militia mindset, come find me. I'll be more than happy to teach you. Now, mind you, I'm a harsh person, and yeah, I'll have your back. But I'm going to talk to you like a drill sergeant. And there's a reason behind it. What it is trying to instill you into a particular frame of mind where it's zero fucks given. You don't care about about how things are being said to you, just what is being said to you. You don't care about the situation that you're in, except for what's necessary to survive through it. And it keeps your mind fluid. It's a whole different ball game. I'm gonna say that. The training I prescribe, the training I do, will break you down physically to a point where it's fight or die, literally. You will fight for your survival or you will die. That's literally the training I do. That's why it doesn't have any certifications behind it. It doesn't have any kind of qualifications or anything like that. It's literally teaching you to be the beast. And it's a hard thing to channel and to focus into, but once you get through it, I don't believe that you just said that. Yeah, it's good to have someone who's patient at first. When it comes down to the course that I would run, I'm not a patient person. You get your shit together and you get it done. I'm still patient at first, sort of, because I know everybody's coming into it. It's just this is a new thing. But very quickly, it turns around 180, and I literally I'll turn you into a fucking warrior. I'll put it that way. You won't fear a fucking thing except God. That, or you'll be scared of everything and really panicky. And so that's why I said, if you're going to train with me, it's a hard training situation, and it's literally going to gear your mind to be constantly armed. I put it that way. Grant, what coast are you on? I'll put your ass through boot camp, you bet. And I'll fucking do it right alongside you. Think I'm scared? Test me. South Georgia. Well, shit. If you're in South Georgia, there was a fella who lived out there. He was my drill instructor. I'm not putting his name out there and, on Front Street. That's something I'd be willing to tell you all about privately, because that's he's a he's a person I don't normally push people to, because let me just put it this way. Not more. He's a person who will literally push you beyond your limits, beyond what I would do, is what I'm saying. He's actually a lot more hardcore than I am. All right, I've got the compassion to sit there and put up with your shit for a little while. He's a zero fucking compassion motherfucker. You're done that quick. So, I don't know. I'll put it one way. He's the reason why I'm the person I am when I'm attacked. 100%. And his name is not Moore. Different fella entirely. You've probably never met him, even though you all live in the same zone pretty much. The reason why I say you probably never met him is because he is so secretive about what he does that, yeah, that's why I won't even put his name out there on, like that. This guy fucking trained me, dude. Far as, militia mentality. Not putting that name out there. And it's not, what's his name? Benjamin Moore, David Moore. It's not him. No, this guy, let me put it this way. There are Marines that did not want him to become a Marine because of a lot more than just a busted up ankle. All right. He would have been a drill instructor in the Marine Corps and he would have been an asshole. But he was good at what he did. Hey, Eric. What's up, brother? Shameless plug real quick. Y'all go check out Steel and Tree. Good morning, America. How are you? Don't you know me? I'm your native son. Steel and Tree. Eric, go ahead and drop your link, brother. On the train, we go to the city of New Orleans. And I'll be gone 500 miles before the day is done. Yo, that was almost a bad day. At least I saved everything else. Straps in the backpack. All right. You don't know how to put up a link. Well, you are a mod, brother. You should be able to put up links. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's all right. Okay. In your app, go to your, go to the search bar, type in your channel name and the word channel behind it. Then you click the search thing, go to your where your channel says, and then you see your icon. You tap on the icon, it should show up as, this channel, whatsoever you, and then you click the three dots in the top where it says share. You click that button. Then you come back over to the chat. You tap and hold on the icon in your little keyboard thing, and then when it comes up, it'll come up as a button that says paste, clip tray, and other, and you click on paste. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Metal. But just remember that, okay, Eric? That's how you can do that. You just got to remember to, like I said, you either go to the share or you go to, if it's just the name up in the search bar in the search engine, you tap on that and you tap and hold, which is you put the cursor up there and then you hold the cursor down until you get your until it says above it, copy link or this or that or the other, and that's you make your selection that way. But up there in the corner should be the three little dots, like the three seashells. Click on the three dots and it should have a portion in there that says share. You click on that and that'll copy it to your clip tray. And remember to empty it out after you're done. Yeah. See? You got it. Okay. I have some dishes to go. Yep. You got this, brother. Takes just a little bit of exploratory to get her done. You got to be willing to, you got to sacrifice a couple of digital electronics, in order to learn how they all work and what not to do. Sometimes it happens, but afterwards you gain that kind of knowledge. You can probably tell I've been through several cell phones. I've been through probably about a dozen computers. Yeah, I'm on that same level here. In just a couple of minutes, I'm going to be doing the same thing. Nope. That's fine. So I just need to do those here. Go. Down. Adobe pad. Yeah, better coffee is always important. Eric, if you need help with making videos, I'll be happy to walk you through that process too. And with uploading and whatnot, I help you with that. If you have trouble, just ask me, brother. I'm more than happy to help you. You should already have my email. I don't know if it's in my about section on my channel. I'm pretty sure it's actually not. Yeah. Need to have a video, brother. That way we can actually justify the subscription so that the YouTube's doesn't fucking kick you off, kick us off like about 5 days later. Because they will. Well, you know what? Most footage that is done is a fucking absolute train wreck. All right, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I did a full-on video of how to build the what's it, the PPG guard, and it turned into a train wreck. So I had to go back, delete all of that information, and then now I've got to go back and do another build to make it a little bit better and to finish it really. So, but yeah, that I know how it goes, dude. It always, you know, that's going to be 9 times out of 10 you're going to get that kind of footage. Just absolute fucking train wreck. And it's not your fault. That's actually something that happens to everyone. Especially when you're first starting off. Boy, howdy, let me tell you. Yes, even failure vids are educational, but it's better to know how to do it right the first time. And then if you go back and you make a whole bunch of this other, like, you know, here's the situation of why it was such a long process to set this film up, all these fuck ups and failures and whatnot happened. And that's a great thing to do, as like, this is how I was learning through the process, but here's how to do it right. Then you do that one first. There's a reason behind it. No. Uh-huh. This one, actually needs to be this small piece Boom. And do that. Okay, just put that to there. Pop holes there. I want that to basically be my, there we go. Take the form, everything. All right. Perforate that edge. Off. Okay. Also do the same thing here. And hopefully that igniter works this time. A little bit of MacGyverism. Okay. You can see the striker hole there. What I did is I put a little bit of aluminum foil over the top to allow for that striker to gain an electrical contact. Now, let's see here. Put that back on here. Now I just need to pop a hole through the middle portion to let the gas through. Okay. That's that. There. There. Push that portion down so it does divert some gas that direction. Uh-huh. 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 Go. Okay, don't want those things being held down. Just want that contact there. All right. Hole in the middle. And there we go. Okay. Now that's built. As you can see, hole down the middle so the gas can get in there. Contact is still covered here. The sides here are peeled back just a little bit to allow gas around there and around the ceramic that's going to be sitting there. Okay. Go. Go. Do. Now, to see if it'll work. Nope. No ignition. Guess the igniter thing's broken. Whew. Okay, a quick life hack. If you wash out your sponges and rinse them out completely, they won't grow mold. Set them up to where they will be air on all sides. Just, wring them out all the way and set them up to air on all sides. Something I learned from a friend of mine. What the hell now? Blackouts on the West Coast? That's a news reel right there. Gonna cost you a fortune learning to mod. That's funny. Oh, speaking of costing me a fortune, I gotta take a piss, but ow. Too much shit on the floor. I'm joking. Not too much shit on the floor. Could never be too much shit on the floor. As long as there's a pathway, a thoroughfare. Makes it impossible for people to break into your house. Shit. Nothing really good to drink. Okay, a bunch of pictures and add music. You you go into the up in the top of your gallery. There's a portion called slideshow. So you click on make slideshow, and then you'll have an option to add music, and you go and you pick your tracks or whatever that you want to add behind it, and it'll do it. You might want to have extra downloads of music, the real music you want to put in your video, just so you can go and do that, because it'll have an option for downloaded music and an option for onboard music. You go to your downloaded music, and then you can, back your slideshow with that music. It's in your gallery. Well, like I said, you download music first. Download it through the paired app with your gallery app. So if you've got like Google Photos, then you use Google Music. If you've got Filmora, I think you use Soundbites. Don't quote me on that. I'm not fucking certain. I don't know Windows well enough. So, like I said, it all depends on your operating platform and the OS that you're running. And on that note, I will be right back.
All right, there we go. I had to go reboot the old operating system, if you know what I mean. You can get music through the app, but it's not always the best music. If you want something like, rock and roll, or you want, classical music that's a well-known piece, you actually have to go and download that from the internet, like iTunes or from some other place. And then you can use that in your download section on your gallery app. Your editing app, it's the same thing. If you're using an iOS, then use, like I said, iTunes. If you're using an Android, Google Music. Google Spoogle Google Music. Spoogle Goo Music. Small white egg-shaped case in the room. It says Samsung. Tell me, okay, bring them, please. They're expensive. Yeah. Why are you leaving shit at my house? All right. Bro, fuck you leaving your shit here. Okay, Google royalty-free music for videos. Okay. Yeah, all right. That there. All right, that deals with that problem. Now only one more problem. I'm half dead on my fucking feet. I need some coffee. I've been drinking a lot of coffee this morning. Yeah. Now I'm not tech savvy. I just dabble in computers. Fucking exhausted. You ever have those days where you just kind of... If you laid down again, you'd pass the fuck out. I'm having one of those days. Where the fuck I dropped my cover at? Right. Not plugged in. Kind of needs to be plugged in for it to work. I'll put that on here. On hip. You know, when you do all your Christmas shopping as porn, Grandma doesn't like it very much. Fuck it. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Here, have a beer. I'm getting all screwbally with this today. Fuck the bullshit. Good morning, America. What is it that they say? Blues and bullets don't mix? He was saying there's my cover. Some front porch sitting. Yes, sir. Roll. So, neat little camping trip for you. Camping trick, sorry. Watch. That thing hit me right in the teeth. Tell you what, I don't need a gun. I got a beer. Yummy. Mm-hmm. And that wasn't a fail. It was a win because I both got some comedy out of it and I got my beer open. That was a fail so epic, it classifies as a win. We need to get Fail Army involved here. Need to get non-shit faced. That's funny. To your health, sir. Can't get mad at me for having my morning Wheaties. Okay. Yeah, y'all are getting hit by that. It'll be nice and cool coming up here a couple days. If our weather's anything to tell by. compadre. Or what was it? Salud. Sarancha. Yeah. The way I do that is coffee. Non-alcoholic beer just made me want to go back to beer. So, in that respect, if you're a cleaning up your act alcoholic, sorry, but I'm gonna still drink. Beer every now and then, or some whiskey to go ahead and loosen my back up. I used to drink heavy. And I spent some time in an AA. Didn't do me any good. I found moderation. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I'll go through like 3 or 4 drinks in a night, but it's not like I used to. I'm sorry, Eric. Wish I knew where you was. I'd come by and buy something from you. Just for shits and gigglies. That or I bring you lunch. Wish I was there. I'll put it that way. Yeah. I did that till I was about 22, 23. After that, I couldn't. Eastern Tennessee. Well, I know a lot of folks that are living out there, but I don't live out there myself. Spit it out there, Blaine. I got a speech impediment. I keep on getting a bug on my upper lip. Well, now. Well, now. Trump is rallying. Something tells me he's going to go for a frickin' another run. That's fucking hilarious, by the way. Lego gun got raided by the ATF. That's funnier than hell. What's up, Arkansas? Come on up here, brother. So what you doing? I've got zero sound. Nope. Shit. I've got a zero sound. Tell you what, refresh your setup real quick. Come on back. I'll bring you back up. It happens. Technical defecation. There he is. Let's see here. You should be clear to go. Still nothing. What the fuck over? Shit. Hang on a second. Let me refresh. Let me see if it's my end. All right. Did it work? Nope. Still zero sound. I wish I knew how you did that. That's weird. My eyes just blurred. It means I ain't drank enough yet. Arkansas, tell you what, next time you're up here, drop your link. Drop your email in the chat. I'll email you the link, and we'll see if it works better that way. Hopefully it won't be that big of a deal, but do you mind? Why is playing tricks on me? I did give you a wrench, didn't I, Arkansas? I'm just wondering because it might be that they are blocking people. You don't have a wrench. That might be it. I don't like that shit, by the way. If I bring somebody up, I bring somebody up. Fuck that bullshit. This is my channel. I know they say freedom isn't free, but goddammit, I'm gonna try my damnedest to make sure that we're all free. This is a place where you express yourself. If you ain't allowed to express yourself, then why? Something that bothered me. Speaking of which, I'll run over here real quick. I'm thinking that he's done with all that bullshit. Well, now, where is my Demudio? Settings. If I was going to make somebody a manager, it'd be different, but probably only a couple people I'd even trust on that one. Nothing personal, but channel status and features. Let's see here. I'm doing some real quick behind the scenes, folks. Advanced settings. No, thank you. To review this setting for every video. Audience. You want to set your channel made for kids. Okay. Still not looking like what I was wanting to find. This is a problem. Channel ID, user ID. Default channel. Channel Google account, brand channel, media channel. No. Okay, this is not what I wanted. No, there's Arkansas again. You're up, brother. Let's see if you got sound this time. Nope. Fuck. All right. Drop me that email in private chat. I will email you the link. We'll see if it works better that way. Sometimes it takes that. Run them back and yeah. Arkansas whoop ass. Well, some days makes you wonder, why a man can't speak his mind. It does bother me some. I know you ain't blocked, brother, because I'm literally looking at guideline 1. Now I don't even want to start that shit. Okay. That ain't it. Where in the hell? Let's just close this. Really? Okay, content playlist, analytics, comments, subtitles, copyright, monetization, customization, audio library, settings. Whoa, pardon me. Go to analytics, I guess. '67 plus. Watch time is 1.3 hours more than usual. 40,000 or no, 4,000 views. Well, shit. I went up in the views. Holy fuck all. My views climbed. Let me see here. Engagement. No, that's not it. Audience. No, that's not it. Okay, so we're not looking at the right part. Trying to find the part where I unblock people, which is fucking impossible to find. No. Ah, here we go. Okay, so I have plenty of moderators. The hidden users. Ha. I can unblock people now. Thank you, God. Had to actually find a fucking thing. You've been removed from the block. D's. Be respectful of the chat, or you will be blocked again. Lost product. You have been removed from being blocked. Be respectful of the chat, or you will be blocked again. Oh shit, Arkansas, you got fucking blocked? How the fuck? Okay, let's undo that right fucking now and in a hurry. I fixed that problem, brother. You see here. Show 12 more, please, so that I can be certain that I'm not having anybody blocked that I don't want blocked. Moonchild, you are unblocked from the list. For the time being, those are the only people who have been unblocked. Please allow them their say. As long as they treat the chat and the panel with respect, they're allowed up here. They're allowed to speak. They're allowed to do. All right. Thank you very much. And for the rest of it, relax and have a peaceful day. Three, 4 people were unblocked. If they are respectful, they are more than welcome. If they are disrespectful, if they cause harm in our community, they'll go right back on the fucking list. All right, Arkansas. Still no on the sound. Sorry, brother. I don't know what it is. Like I said, I took you off the off the block list. There, you shouldn't have any issues. I don't even know how you got blocked. Still 0 comms, brother. Fuck. I'll talk about something that pissed me off. Let me just real quick. I want to take care of some of that real quick because I want the man to know, if you know what I'm saying. Not what I did. Okay, that takes care of that. Okay. Look down in your toolbar where your volume is on your speaker. Turn that up, and you should be able to utilize the microphone with no problems. If you're still having trouble, you're going to have to do a deep search for your computer microphone. Okay. This is something that Nikki could probably walk you through a lot easier, but it should be down in your start button. Depending on what you have. If it's Mac, then look for the Apple icon. If it's Google, look for the little round circle in the corner. Yeah, control panel. That's exactly what you're looking for. Should be in your settings. Probably it will say mic volume, or it will say media volume, depending on. That's how you're going to deal with that. It happens, brother. It happened to me more times than I can count. Hell, it happened to me just yesterday on a freaking private stream and during a movie. It happens. I always say, stick with the computer that is most knowledgeable to you. Or rather, the operating system that's most knowledgeable to you. If you're going to go buy a new computer, stick with the operating system that you know best. Because learning a new operating system is a pain in the ass. Trust me. Been there. Was not happy that I done that. All right, y'all. A quick heads up. Lost Product has been unblocked on my channel. Please treat him with respect so long as he is respectful. Okay? I'm being serious here. Please be respectful of the man. So long as he is respectful on this channel, so long as he has a certain air of adulthood about him, let him be. All right? Like I said, this is all about changing hearts and minds, being unified. It's what our community is about. Unity and freedom. Unity and liberty. So, be respectful of the man as long as he's respectful, please. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Here he is. Let's see if you come up with some sound this time. Nope. I'm trying, brother. Sorry. Let me see here. All right. All right, brother. I'm sorry. I don't know how to fix it. All right. Arkansas numbskull at gmail.com. All right, I'll get you. I got you. Hold on a second. Compose to what's it? Wait a minute, that was a Gmail, right? Yeah, that's Gmail. All right. Wrong one. Damn it. Okay, I'll figure this out right quick and in a hurry. StreamYard link. See. Unsfire. And send. And Stream Yards. There's the link. Should be in your email box in about like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see here. That's good to hear, Metal. I'm glad you're feeling better, brother. It's actually kind of a dreary day around here. I like this kind of weather. Yeah, showering a cold beer is always a good thing. Speaking of cold beer, I think I'm out. Oh. Ouch. Oh, that stretch does a world of good. Let me see here. There. Okay. Did it send? Okay. What's up, brother? How you doing, Jim Bob? Good shit is up and running, as I say. Welcome to the crusade, the original. The original crusader. Welcome to the crusade. Huh? All right. That'd be a good thing right now because I need some positive reinforcement, as it were. I'm handling a shit show right now. Well, Jibub, if it's coming from here, you'll get raid. That's the feller across the alleyway from us. You can tell they're all small cuts. Yep, chop saw. Question about what? Rain barrels or what have you? Dude, by all means, get your ass up here. I want to talk to you. The link should be pinned at the top. It is pinned at the top. Just pour the water, preserve in 55-gallon drum when it's full and leave it? Do I stir it? Do I have to wait a certain amount of time before I can drink it? All right. So to that effect, you don't have to. Stirring it does very little, especially when it's just rainwater. That just makes it so that it's, if you're not constantly stirring it, it's not going to do anything. If you bleach it and then you stir it, yeah, that'll help. But only put in about like a tablespoon per 3 gallons. And there's a reason behind that as far as the bleach is concerned. I know it's a rain barrel, brother, but you got to understand, slime mold grows everywhere. It does not give a flying fuck if it's rain. So, yeah. Tablespoon of chlorine per every 5 gallons would also do the trick. Another thing that would work is iodine tablets. I saw iodine or potassium iodide tablets, and I think that it would be, you really only need about 2 tablets for a 55-gallon drum, I think. But like I said, slime mold grows everywhere. So it doesn't give a fuck about rain. It doesn't give a fuck about where it's growing. It'll grow in a damn pool that ain't been having the pumps run. So just, yeah. Pool shock will work, but it's hard to drink. You'd actually have to process it with some sodium alkali, which is sodium metal. And it can be very dangerous to do that. So that's why I'm saying, potassium iodide or a tablespoon of chlorine. And then when you're ready to go and drink it, pour some salt in it, mix it around, filter it, you're good. But with pool shock, like I said, you got to actually use some sodium in order to turn all the chlorine into sodium chloride. And it's very toxic and very dangerous. It will blow up. It will explode. So you need to have a plastic container, something that can handle the shock. Like I said, you got to be careful about that shit because it can be pretty fucking dangerous. And if you drink it with the pool shock in it, it can make you very sick. It can shut your kidneys down. That's why I says you can do it with pool shock. I suggest against it because it's a major chlorination effect, and like I said, you need pure sodium to actually precipitate out the chlorine. And pure sodium is explosive when it touches water. And a little bit of chemistry for you. Yeah, definitely do your homework on all these methods. That is correct, Metal. Thank you. Do your fucking homework. I'm not just the kind of person that I'll tell you how to do something. I'll say, go and look this up. You look it up. Seriously. There are a multitude of different ways this could go wrong. If there's any nitrogen in your water, by God, be careful with fucking chlorine. Holy shit. Yeah, definitely do your homework on these methods. Another thing that I would suggest that may aid you as far as, it'll still pick up chlorine, but it'll help with getting rid of a lot of the other metals and whatnot, is distillation. All right, we got sound.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm on my tablet now. I finally got that up and running.
Oh, at least the tablet works.
Yeah,
I'm joking with you, brother.
I think I think the problem was I had to use Chrome to log in on my tablet for the search engine. I think probably my computer was trying to log in with start up StreamYard with something besides Chrome.
Oh,
because it wouldn't.
There's another problem. I'm running this as an incognito stream, so it's difficult for people who are trying to actually hack rather than just troll. It makes it difficult for them to hack it.
Okay.
Not impossible, mind you, just difficult.
Yeah, there's some kind of, I forgot, they came up with this law that the more technology is supposed to make things easier for humans, but actually the more technology we get, the harder things get.
Yeah. Because unlike computers, we don't have the best memory on the planet. We have the best processing power.
Yeah.
Our brains can process a hell of a lot easier than they can remember. So, remembering how to deal with a computer can at times become difficult. There we go. A little bit of sunshine in a box here. Not much left, though. That's what I got.
In the what is that?
Medicinal marijuana.
Oh, okay.
And yes, before you ask, I do use medicinal marijuana. It's fully legal here.
I don't have any problem with that.
It's fully legal here. And
I got a problem with making it illegal.
There's that. I do have a problem with that. That's something smart to have. Jim Bob is a pH test strip kit. That's something smart to have. Yeah, you could get a Berkey. Berkey will help, but it should not be the be-all and end-all of your knowledge, because remember, everything that a filter takes out, you can take out with chemistry. And everything that a filter takes out of water, a chemistry lab takes out of water better. Sorry about that, brother.
Oh, no, I set my tablet down and I hit the wrong button and it turned the stream off. There.
It happens. It happens.
No, there. No, I don't have to hold it.
Glad you can come up here
Yeah,
with us, brother.
Oh yeah, I enjoy it. It's one of my days off. I'm sitting up in about 10 feet up in a tree. I made an outside deck up in a tree out in our backyard. Hey, did you see the link that I sent you for? You had mentioned the West Coast power outages, and there's
I saw a link, but I was like, you know, I'm not one who actually clicks on links, especially because I'm in StreamYard. But
it's a website called poweroutages.us, and it lists all the power outages nationwide. And there's only two big ones, and there's a big one that showed the counties just east of LA had a big power outage currently. It listed like Burbank, and it'll list some city water systems were down. It's pretty interesting. It's the first time I'd ever seen it. I heard it earlier today from a guy named Pinball Preparedness. He did
Pinball. He's a good. He's on the level, dude.
He did a little video on power outages and mentioned poweroutages.us will show you all the current power outages. So I looked it up, and there's a pretty big one there right in your area.
That's interesting because we don't normally, at least in Los Angeles, we don't normally, have rolling blackouts or any of that shit. We have the occasional idiot who will drive his car into a fucking transformer or something, but
yeah, we hadn't had any big power outage up here where I live in northern Arkansas since 2009. We had this big ice storm that put like 4 or 5 inches of ice and tore all the power lines down. And we were without power at our house for like 6 days. And there are some places that were out of power for 3 weeks.
I heard a lot about some of that, like power outages in Arkansas, the power outages in Texas and Virginia, and I never really added much to it because like I said, out here we have people who are fucking idiots who drive into telephone poles all the time. Yeah,
I know a guy that works for our local power company, and I noticed a couple of times we've had bad thunderstorms and the lights at our house have blinked. And I was asking him about it, and he said that they've upgraded the computer software now. They can detect a power outage right before it happens. And so what they do is the software, right before, if you're going to have an outage, it shuts everything down for like a second and then turns it back on. And that keeps from having a power outage during a storm.
Yeah, that does help because there's a lot of electricity in a storm.
Yeah,
and there's a lot of electromagnetic pulse happening. And that impulse can cause disruption in the service or supercharge the service, as it were, the grid, and make it so that you blow out transformers. So I understand completely, doing all that.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, think about it. It's not easy to make a transformer.
No. I don't know what that the chemical liquid is inside, but it's like highly toxic and
yeah, it's highly toxic, but at the same time, it's just an electrical buffer to keep the electricity from within the transformer messing with the walls of the protective case. Now, you do that same math with what's actually in the transformer, and when it reacts down, it's near impossible to get that metal come back out of the salt that it makes.
Yeah.
That's why
I
it's
was wondering, it's
a pain in the ass.
is the voltage up in the transformer, say like right before it goes to your house, is that at 440 or 880 or?
Well, it depends.
Because I know that's what
it depends
I know
on your
where you're living.
It depends on your transformer, actually.
Okay.
Which transformer you're pulling from, because you could be pulling from a 440 or 880, or you could be pulling from a 2400. You know, it depends on, like I said, the transformer you're pulling from. You know what line it's attached to. If it's the high tension wires that are up at the top of them, and you're pulling from those wires, you're pulling a 2400.
Okay. Now the high tension lines are just a couple 100 yards from our house, and then I guess they step down, and over here we got one of the old wooden power lines right here next to our house with a transformer on it that goes right to our house.
All right, so you're probably pulling 440.
440 right there, yeah. That's right.
It'll step down at your circuit breaker box down to 110 or 120.
Yeah.
Or to 240, depending.
Yeah, electricity's pretty amazing when you. Oh. Now, what are you saying? Pray for?
Pray for Moose. Moose Man.
Oh.
Yeah.
What happened?
He's got his testing today and some rescheduled for surgery for his prostate cancer. So, like I was saying,
oh man,
pray for Moose.
Okay.
I mean, I'm pulling for the man. I know he's up shit's creek, and we're all sitting here trying to carve a panel for him. So that's the whole idea: is when you're up shit's creek, start carving paddles.
Yeah. At some point, it gets beyond things are out of your control. You just have to trust in something higher to get you through it.
Yes, sir. That's why having a good portion of folk in your corner, as it were, fighting for you makes a big difference.
Yeah.
I'll say this: one of my buddies from when I was a little kid, he died recently of lung cancer, working down in the mines out in Salt Lake.
Oh yeah.
So he never wore a mask. It was just one of the things he hated. He hated doing the protective mask. And
I don't even like one of these little coronavirus masks they've been trying to get everybody to wear.
I ain't a fan of it neither. I only wear it because it's got my at this point it's all because of the two stripes that are on the side.
Yeah.
That's my tribe.
Yeah. So. The funny thing, the CDC recommendations are for anyone that's had the vaccination can go out in public without a mask. And then all the people who have not had the vaccination, they still need to wear a mask when you go into stores.
Yeah, and see that it's totally backwards. The people who are this is my personal opinion, not medical advice, but take it at your own risk. I believe that this is all backwards day. School. The difference being that instead of you having the logical sense and reason to say we're gonna do masks on people who are sick and masks on people who have been vaccinated, we're gonna do masks on people that are that are not vaccinated and not sick and don't have already contracted the disease and fought it off or haven't caught it yet. That's just a whole load of horseshit in my opinion, because it's backwards. Those people who have been vaccinated and who have caught it for the time that they are actually virulent need to be wearing a mask. But other than that, no.
Yeah.
The people who have been vaccinated actually need to be extremely careful within the first 2.5 weeks to not touch other people. And that has to do with spike protein shed and all that shit. And they're not pushing that narrative. They're pushing a totally fucking different one, which says to me that this is entirely political.
Yeah, it's more than that. It's
Yeah, the people with the jab are the one getting sick. Like real sick, like deadly sick. The people who ain't got the jab walk right the fuck through it.
I know a lot of people that have gotten the jab and they're having a lot of health issues.
Yep. I didn't get the jab. I walked right through fucking CE. All right.
I didn't either.
I got no qualms. I wear the mask because I don't want other people to go panicky and all fucking half-ass Karen on me.
Yeah.
That's my anti-Karen armor. But as it stands, I don't fucking wear a mask otherwise because I'm prone to pneumonia. And I know better.
Yeah. But now they got that new Delta variant. I hate NPR, but I listen to them every morning because they tell you what the political rulers are going to be pushing, what the plan is.
Yeah.
And today, all they talked about was the new Delta variant, the Delta variant. Everyone, you need to get vaccinated. You need to this and that. The Delta variant's coming.
Yeah. You got me fucking all sorts of twisted on a pissed off manner, I tell you.
Oh, and Australia started a whole other new round of lockdowns where they're locking the whole country down because of that Delta variant. Like you can't go out.
They're gonna push that shit on us, and the problem that comes, as I see it, that those of us with strong immune systems, who actually push ourselves to get sick early so we don't get sick later. It's going to end up being a detriment to us because they're not going to allow us to get sick, if you know what I mean.
Right.
And when I say you get sick sooner rather than later, that doesn't mean you go licking doorknobs and toilet seats. That's how you get hepatitis. I mean, just being in the general vicinity of somebody who has said virus and being unprotected so that you contract the virus, get through it quickly because your body is already, your mindset's set to this, so your body is already, tuned to the idea that it's going to, you're trying to get sick, you're going to get sick, and you're going to beat it. I do it every year myself. I go through a week of shit, sometimes 2 weeks of shit for feeling healthy the rest of the year.
That's just normal. That's normal life. They're making it to where it's like you can't even get sick anymore. It's ridiculous.
You see, now I know that you mask up to try to hide your identity mostly, but me, I mask up just to keep the Karens away, and I'm cool with that. I'm cool with what I'm saying is I'm cool with the, if you want to hide your identity because you're working for a specific purpose, do so. It's kind of hard for me to hide my identity because I'm such a public person. My give a fuck has gone to the absolute busted to a point where I can't stand it no more. So I just said, fuck it. This is who I am. If you don't like it, get the fuck on. There's the door. There's the fucking border. Have a nice day. The fuck out of my country. But, some people, they do have to hide their identity, like you said, for doing, they're doing a job, a real job, like the hardcore shit, fucking working in the background. So I don't mind anybody doing that. Hey, sorry you had trouble. I guess you got kicked off or something, or oh shit, you froze up now.
Oh, can you hear me?
I could hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I think since we're running this through Google Chrome and mentioning certain words that start with a V, it shut the thing. It shut me down. I know that's been happening on YouTube a lot.
Yeah, they
So,
could kiss my fucking. They could kiss my pearly white because, as I see it, as I'm not monetized, so it don't fucking matter anyways.
Yeah.
And like I said, I put all those legal disclaimers out there. You know, this is not medical disinformation. This is opinion, and that's why you know this is personal experience and opinion. So
Yeah.
you know, as far as it goes, they ain't got a fucking foot to stand on.
Oh, right when it cut out, you're asking me about me wearing a mask.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, some people do it to hide their identity because they are dealing. They do have to deal with situations which are either dangerous or, you know, in a pursuit of being undercover at that time. I understand it. I'm cool with it. I hear that a lot of people get shit for wearing said face covering for being up on panel, and honestly, folks, I have a problem with that because I've at one time I was such, and that was before I was allowed to even be, having a channel like such.
Oh, I'll tell you. For one thing, I like my privacy, and I'm very well connected. Let me put it that way, with a lot of very influential people, like former CEOs of multi-million-dollar companies and things like that, and people in military intelligence.
So it's important.
Like two active military intelligence and 3 former CEOs of very large multinational companies.
So it's important that you keep your identity to a sealed point because, and like I said, I've got connections all over the world. I've got connections in places, that they make it so that I can be the person I am. All right. And, I'm very careful about what I say on certain subjects because of, some of those people. I don't want to out them or anything, but like I said, I'm a very open and public person. So for me to go and cover my face now would do no good to anybody. And those people, they talk to me, but they don't talk to me in person.
Yeah.
And it's in order to keep them safe. What's up there, Spartan and Nikki? How you doing? Hey, Nikki, I wanted to let you know because you're up in the chat now. I unblocked Lost. As long as he is respectful in the chat, please be respectful to him. Allow him to speak his mind. All right. He's been asking me for the longest fucking time, longer than I knew any shit. So just like I said, be respectful of the man. Let him have his part of the freedom forum too. Okay.
And I actually have a question. Okay, some of the people I know kind of behind the scenes what's going on with the food supply chains. If you wanted to know if you had a question, you wanted to know what's happening with the food supply chains, what would you ask?
What would I ask, or who would I ask? It's a very
no. What would you, if there's something you wanted to know, like some kind of question that didn't make sense, or what's the outlook, or Why is it all messed up?
What I would find as being an issue, and this is one of the actual reasons why I have a problem with computers. All right, more so than anything else. Yes, metal for breakfast, lost product. As I was saying, the one reason I have aught with computers happens to be that people put all of their information in the computer and they forget to put it on paper.
Yeah.
And when that happens, that leaves a vulnerability.
Right.
Which is one of the biggest issues that I have with JB Meats is that they put themselves in a predicament, per se, by only having their records on electronics.
Right.
There's a reason why in America, even though we have electronic systems, we back that shit up with paper.
Right. Now, part of that with prior to the 90s, the food supply, the companies had everything they needed to run the plants for 2 to 3 weeks. They had enough packaging materials, ingredients, and supplies to run 2 to 3 weeks. So if they ran out of something, they could still run.
Yeah.
And everything they had paper backups.
Uh-huh.
In the 90s, when Clinton got in office, the first thing he did was sign NAFTA into agreement. He brought NAFTA into being, and then they started a huge outsourcing of all the U.S. manufacturing to China, and the globalist manufacturing. It's called lean manufacturing, and that's when the just-in-time delivery system started being developed.
Yep.
And the big thing with just-in-time delivery and lean manufacturing is you increase profitability by eliminating waste. So any redundancy where you have 2 or 3 sets of records is considered waste. So they got rid of all the paper record keeping for electronics.
Vulnerable.
Right.
Left them in a vulnerability. Headphones warning real quick. Sometimes that's loud in people's ears. If I got the volume all the way turned up or something. Anyway,
but theoretically, the weekend that JBS got hacked, and they're producing about 20% of the U.S. meat supply. Theoretically, what do you think would happen if other large companies also got hacked, but they were able to fend the attacks off? But if those attacks had been successful, somewhere between 50 to 70% of the meat supply would have been shut down. That's a big possibility that I know from the people I meet with. Theoretically, it could have been more than just JBS that weekend that JBS got hacked into. It could have been more than just them that the attempt to take down.
Yeah. So, in the event that those companies were taken down, say, the reason why they'd be able to fend it off, most importantly, is by people like my mom, and through paperwork, literally. My mom is she's a fixer, a book fixer, certified public accountant, keeper of records and stuff. So she does all that stuff for keeping companies above water, and she's been busy as hell lately working for a company that does HVAC.
Oh yeah, I bet. I heard that almost all the HVAC parts come from China.
Yeah.
And there's a one of our local grocery stores, about 20 feet of the freezer section that has ice cream in it has been down for like a month, and they can't get the parts. And like summertime is your big ice cream season.
Yeah.
And yeah, I know another guy that there's a electronics company called Allen Bradley. They make a lot of the control systems for food processing plants. He said they're just about out of parts with the circuit, the computer chips.
Yeah.
He said this was about 6 weeks ago. He said coming then when it gets to about August or September, he said if something doesn't change, the food plants are going to start shutting down because they're not going to have the circuit boards to run all their equipment.
Oh. Yeah, I see that coming along. Just
I'm trying to cheer you up
I
here.
know about our sun, what it's been doing lately, and what our planet's magnetosphere's been doing. I expect that
Oh yeah,
there's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of shit coming down on top of us, and it's going to be.
yeah. We're coming to the grand solar minimum.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember, we're also in our 12,000 year cycle, and many of the stars that have been going off are within our general vicinity. They're really close by in cosmological terms, astrological terms. So, not astrological.
Now, I also heard on the planetary alignment, the Earth is coming up. It's going to be in 2024 and 2025, where the Earth and then the big gas giants of Saturn, Jupiter, Pluto, Neptune, Uranus, they're all going to be over on one side of the sun. And then the Earth's going to be over there, and the gravitational pull is going to be so much on the Earth, it's going to deform the Earth like an egg. They said that's the first time in 2,000 years that it's been like that. And that's what's causing all these earthquakes and volcanoes going off, because we're getting close to that alignment now. And they said the last time that happened was like 2,000 years ago when, in Pompeii, when Mount Vesuvius blew up.
Yeah.
They said there's Roman historians who are writing about. There's Roman historians who are writing about how the Earth just cracked open, mud came flowing out from the ground.
Yeah, it's a lot longer ago than that, but that was actually just as far as it goes, that was the earliest volcanology ever done.
Yeah,
but when we look at it, going back through the geologic record, it goes back 6,000 to 12,000 to I think it's like 14,000 to 24,000. And it's a cycle that keeps repeating, and it's throughout the geologic.
Oh yeah.
At the same time as we're getting the impactors from the sun, we're getting a large amount of volcanic activity, and it happens every 12,000 years. And every 6,000 years, we have basically the point where it will get the opposite effect, where it's just the volcanoes and just the freaking the geologic effects. So we're coming up at a point right about this time in life, in our lives specifically, where we're going to be dealing with a lot of shit that's coming from we're at that 12,000 year cycle. We're actually a couple hundred years shy of being over that 12,000 year cycle. So
that's kind of what I've heard a lot of people saying. The big reason for the Great Reset and the lockdowns, all the ruling elite know this is coming, so they're trying to get control of the population now to save their own hides and kind of keep everything under control, when we just have the big SHTF from the normal climate cycles that are coming up. Does it make any sense? I don't know.
I accept metal requests. What are you talking about, son? I listen to Five Finger Death Punch like as if it's freaking religious music. I'm just joking, but y'all know I listen to all sorts of music. Shit, you ain't never been up there when we've been playing in Arkansas. I'd like to get you in a private stream and have you listen to some of the music we listen to up there. Metal for Breakfast is going to be doing that too. I mean, he does a full on stream, but because it gets fucking canceled so early every time, everybody's having to either be in the stream watching it or you can't find it again. It's bullshit, in my opinion. But that's what they're doing to him. It kind of fucks with me.
No, are you still there? I think I'm gonna hop off of the live stream here. I gotta go. I'm gonna listen on my tablet and just be in the live chat. I gotta go work on my riding mower. It's down. Gotta replace a couple of parts.
All right. Well, good having you, Brown brother, and you come back anytime.
I've been procrastinating on. It's good talking to you.
I'm gonna invite.
Okay, we'll see you, man.
Private stream here. So I'll catch y'all on Mexican radio. All right. Everybody have a nice day. It's been wonderful. Thank you for coming. And like I said, I will see you on I'm on a Mexican radio. Spelled just like the lyrics. I'm on a Mexican, comma, all caps, radio with an exclamation point. And I will see you there shortly. All right. In the Menintide, Lost Product brother, come on up here real quick. I want to talk at you. There we go. Yes, Nikki. Music while you do close again, I guess. All right. As soon as Lost is up here, I will end the broadcast. Tired and I gotta take a piss real quick. Oh, that's my fault, huh? Well, make me chuckle, shucks. All right, brother. Thank y'all for coming. Have a nice one.